should work now. It should work. You should be able to stream now. And how do I watch the chat? Live chat. I don't know how to watch the chat. Open the YouTube app, find and open the live stream. Oh, I don't know. Psh. I don't get it. I need to watch my own stream, but when I click on my own stream, it doesn't let me watch it. It doesn't let me watch my own live stream. It's bugging. It be bugging. Hold on, let me try something. Whilst I try that, make it interesting, we'll look at this position. Sargsyan outplayed on the Liang. Knight f4. Somehow, I don't know. I mean, I wonder Liang was the heavy favorite to win. Okay. All going normally so far. Both down to a few seconds. Blunder. Maybe you should have traded rooks. Okay. I don't know how to watch my own live stream, like. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, not signed in. Okay. Okay, now I can watch it. Now I can watch it. I think. Where's the chat? Oh, but it's like frozen. Oh, okay, I can see the chat now. I can see the chat. 5 viewers. Okay, sorry for the technical issues, everybody. Levi Lam, Unagi7, Carol Poon. Okay, I can finally see the chat. Oh my god, I can see it on my phone. I can actually stream properly. All right. Insane upsets so far, guys. I'm late to the party. Technical issues, trying to set up my first YouTube stream. But Frederick Svan knocks out Shansaxian. Arjun Gacy wins. All normal so far. Those two are expected to like start knocking out. But Wanda Liang, yeah, that's heartbreaking because I'm a bigger Wanda Liang fan. I took my time to figure it out. I did, yeah. But yeah. And Sam Shankland, another one I didn't expect. Richard Report, I thought was a favorite here. 92, knight b3 in the advanced card. I've seen this kind of thing before. h4, bishop e2, c3, a4, knight f3. It's all looking pretty normal. Maneuvering game. So c2, bishop e1. Yeah, right? He should have won that game. The game where he played the Vienna and then like went for that f4, f5 and stuff like that. And then he had such a good position. It's difficult to know where it all went wrong as well. I mean, his opponent played very resiliently. But yeah, maybe that took a toll on him. And I hope he's not been doom scrolling at night after that as well. Like maybe he wasn't locked in anymore. Maybe it tilted him a bit. Okay, rook c2. Okay. Right. Okay, so this bishop was protecting that pawn. But maybe he was worried about knight e3. Check, wherever he goes. I don't know. I can't analyze for too long because I think we should be watching the live games. So I'm just recapping for myself mostly. You guys have probably already seen what's going on. So Sargsyan wins the first game. Grebnev wins the first game. Wouldn't have expected that. Okay, now let's see what's happening. I may be already late. Okay, they're still playing. They're still playing. Let's look quickly at the results that already happened. So Kaima and Espinko draw twice. They move to the 10+10. Good bishop versus bad bishop. Yeah. Awanda's my meme king. Awanda, we need a comeback right now. I can't wait to look at that game. He's in a must-win situation. Please, 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 please. I really don't want him to get knocked out. Like, please don't. Okay. Okay, Awanda's still playing. Awanda's still playing. They're low on time. What's going on? Shankland, 2-0s. Report. Shankland is having an insane tournament. What the? Wow. An insane tournament. I didn't expect this at all. Okay, my respect for Shankland. I mean, what's even happened here? Well, I'm not even paying attention. Like, okay, so it was like a modern d6, a6, g4. Yeah, okay, he was supposed to stick with something else. Pawn, I guess. And f4, and we're winning. I love how he throws it, flicks in bishop a7 though. I mean, wow, 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 wow. Quick win. I'm going to have to use this g4 idea in my own games. And bishop a7, just flicking in bishop a7 like a little tickle. A little tickle on his opponent. That would be crazy. Shankland, what the hell? Show live games. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let's ignore the other draws for now. Frederick Svane. Okay, we're finally on a live game. Finally. Oh my god. After forever. Okay. So it started off as 1d4, did it? Yeah, because it feels that way. And queen b6, queen c2. Shan Sargsyan in a must-win situation here. Botswana just needs to be solid. Okay, wow, he's getting desperate. Look at this. Bishop h6. He's desperate. White needs to win. He's going queen f4, banking everything on a blitzy attack. And to be fair, rook d7, queen g4. He does take here. So what's the material now? Okay, so now 4 pawns against 4. Black has the 2 bishops. Past 8 pawn way. It's just completely winning for black. Like the pieces are minor pieces are equal again, but a2. Okay. I mean, what's going on here? Knight's attacking the bishop, but can we just queen? Can we just queen if knight e7, just king h8? E queens. That's winning. That should be winning. Yeah, takes, queen g4, queen g6, I mean. Queen d4, queen f6, queen g4, king h8. Black's winning. Black's about to 2-0 Shansaxian. Yep. Arjun Erigaisi. He just needs a draw and he's knocking out Peter Lecker and he is up a pawn in a rook endgame. This looks absolutely hopeless for Lecco. So Arjun Erigaisi is about to qualify as well. Yeah, no, that pawn was a monster pawn. I mean, when the dust settled and this pawn moved up to a3, it was like, pff, well, I mean, that's oh, and the rook's behind as well. I mean, okay, you can resign. You can resign. Pentala Hare Krishna knocks out Niels Grandelius. I was rooting for Pentala. Niels, oh my god, bro, Niels, bro, my guy. You had an insane tournament. And Niels was even I didn't even check that game properly. I flicked through it. He was having a winning position in the previous tiebreak game. Niels knocked out Shakhriyar Mamedyarov. Oh, Lecco had an amazing run as well. Like, both Niels and Lecco, like, performing extremely well. D6. Very nice. Very nice. Wow, and the rook's pinned. Wow. And rook c8. Wow, that was a really well played game by Pentala. Pentala knocks out Niels. Let's effing go. But a wonder. No, don't break our hearts. We need to make some magic happen here, man. We need some magic. They're just repeating. Okay, can we make anything work here? I mean, black has 2 bishops. Rook g3. Has rook g3 already been played a bunch? No, not really. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Queen f7. Okay, that knight is guarding c4. Go under, please. Bishop. Bishop d8. Yeah, but okay, what do you actually do here as white? Can we try to orchestrate some kind of... yeah, bishop d8. And the problem is you're threatening just bishop b6 followed by bishop c4. So you have to go knight d5. Okay, so takes... I guess we take with the c pawn. Yeah, we take with the c pawn, opening up an attack on a6. And there's still ideas of f4 in the future. I mean, how are we going to get f4 in? We do need to kind of get f4 in somehow. Queen g4. Queen g4. If bishop a5, what do we play? Okay, I mean, black's king is really well guarded. Rook f3, queen g... Okay, he goes bishop there. He's going for bishop f4. That surprises me. I thought he was going to take the pawn. Yeah, this is a strong move as well. Rook f3, if bishop f4, there was g3, so queen g6. Yeah, so queen g6. Bishop f4 check would come out a forced trade of queens. So white has to either play g3 or move the queen to like d7 or c8 or something. Queen c8. Queen takes e4? So actually moving the queen is really... Maybe we just play g3 here. We just play g3. g3, h5. g3, h5. Yeah, the position is really hard to like actually find anything for white. Because g3, h5, and he forces our queen to move away from the defense of the e-pawn. And after queen takes e4, the rook on f3 is hanging because we played g3. I don't know what we can actually do here. Maybe... No, I don't... I mean, I would take black here. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay. Okay, what else can we look at? Dubov Prague. Down to the final seconds. Did they draw the previous one? They did. Okay, we don't have time to look through the whole game. What's going on here? We've got a rook, a bishop. We're down the exchange. Equal pawns. And our king is exposed as white. Jesus! h5 attacked. Can't move the bishop. Queen d4. It looks like queen h5 is possible to me. Queen h5, rook g3. Queen h5 played. It looks bad for white. This does look exciting indeed. Queen f5 check. Yeah, okay, rook g3, queen f5, king g1. And now any defensive move will do really. f6 does the job. Queen h7 would have been passive. Strong bishop on d5, but completely winning in terms of material. And white's king doesn't have a safe place to call home. Just how are we going to escape this as white? Pragnanand has escaped a lot of losing positions in the World Cup so far. I mean, he was in a lot of trouble against Timo Kuikubarov as well. This is going to be tough. Queen b6. This is going to be really tough. It's looking really bad. Erigaisi winning again in the endgame. About to 2-0 Lecker. So yeah, I guess you can just go d5 and take the pawn on b7. Completely winning. d5 check. Take. He gives us a check, but after king b5, we just go rook b6, I think. Or do we give a check here and play for d6? King d7, king c5, and when you... Nah, that's a bit complicated. Simpler to just play rook b7. Rook c1 check, king b3, king d5. We have an option of... Okay, goes king d4 first. Rook d1, king c3. So there's a little bit of a nuance there. Because then if rook c1, we can go king b2 with tempo. That makes sense. Because now if king d5... Oh, it's much stronger now. Because now if king d5, there's rook d7. And if rook d7, there's rook b6 to take the pawn straight away. So king d4 was much stronger than king b3 right away. Oh, you can't see the bottom clock? Thanks for telling me. 1 minute 24 seconds for Erigaisi. 10 seconds for Peter Leko. Three, two, oh. So rook c3, king b2, but now it's a tempo. Rook b6 check, rook a6 is coming. Very nice. Erigaisi is going to put this one away. Svana was completely winning, but they just agreed to draw because Svana has knocked him out and moves to the round of 16. Daniel Pragnanandha resigns! Pragnanandha resigns. Dubov moves to the round of 16. And wow. Okay, let's look at the final few moments of the game. No way, Awanda's winning. I thought there was no way it could. I was looking at the position and okay, oh my god, we got to go there. We've got to go there. I thought there was no way he could create anything. What's happened since I was gone? I couldn't see a move. Rook f8. Rook f8. Bishop f4 check is possible. g3. The trade of queens happens. But f4. Okay, I completely underestimated that the trade of queens is okay. Because we can try to create some passed pawns after g3 and f4. Rook, he just takes. Wow, he's created something here. Rook here. Because after rook d5, there's just e7. If we went e7 right away... I don't really know why we can't go this straight away. But now he goes e7. Now he goes e7. This rook cannot move. It cannot take the d5 pawn. Because then we just queen. You can't see it because of the boat race. Wait, let me... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Boop. Boop. There we go. There we go. I have fixed that issue. Yeah. This is exciting, definitely. Rook c3, king e8. Whereas it looks winning, right? You can just go here and give check and queen now. Wow. Yeah, looks good. Looks very good. Awanda Liang definitely has winning chances in this game. Prague is out. Dubov goes to round of 16. Now that, I mean, I like it. It's exciting. It's fresh and it's exciting. I like that very much. Eri Gaisi, he's the only... Is he the only Indian left? I mean, Pentala's in it. Okay, Pentala's in it. Wow. But he's like the only, like, top Indian player left. Like, wow. But Eri Gaisi is an absolute monster. He's going to go far. He'll make it to quarterfinals at least. He'll go beyond. He is... I can't even imagine him being stopped. Rook e3 check. Dubov was unexpected, but a pleasant surprise. Rook e5, threatening bishop e3 check. Now, I don't understand why he doesn't just go rook c8. I don't get it. I don't get what I'm missing. Is he worried about bishop e7? Takes. Rook takes. And then rook. Oh no, then we have rook to a8, picking up the a6 pawn. Why are we not playing rook c8? Why? What am I missing? Rook c8. What am I missing? Takes. Rook takes rook a8. We take this pawn. We can play that endgame on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Because he played rook c5. Which I'm struggling to understand. I don't get it. He would take with the king, not the rook. Okay, let's look at that. So I'm missing something here. Takes, king takes. Oh yeah, not the rook. Okay. And I guess this is a draw. I guess. Okay. So, okay, this kind of thing happened anyway. The same thing that we just looked at happened, but he's up a tempo or two compared to that position. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be a draw anyway. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe he was winning and messed it up again. Maybe oh. Okay, okay, I really hope he wins this somehow. I mean, Eric Gaisi just won a pawn up endgame that the engine said was a draw. I don't know. Grebnev knocks out MVL. Oh, God. Unbelievable. This guy's a villain. Lodici and Sevion draw. Oh, wow, the 10 plus 10 is going to be ridiculously exciting. I'm really looking forward to that. That out of all the 10 plus 10s, Sevion versus Lodici is probably the most interesting that I'm looking forward to. How's Aronian doing? Where's Aronian? I can't even see him in the list. Did he already qualify? Oh, maybe he already qualified. This should be quite an easy draw. Tough. That's tough. I wonder. Did have a chance earlier. What did he miss? Yeah, very enterprising play. But Rook C8. Why Rook C8? Why? I guess just Bishop takes E7. What could you do here? He didn't find a way. He couldn't see a way. Maybe just D7 here straight away. Because he takes this pawn, but we keep the D pawn. I don't know. Unfortunate. Oh, he already got through yesterday? Okay, yeah. Nice. Levon Aronian. Shanklin gets through. How's Sindarov doing? They drew lost. They've been drawing every game. Sindarov's got the pawn. So this game, this could go on for a while here. This could go on for a while. Wei should have put Magsudlu away. This is so annoying. This is so annoying that this is still going on. Like, if Wei gets knocked out, I'm going to be irritated because he should... Yeah, really unfortunate. He just... I was so sure that he was going to win yesterday. Or was that 2 days ago? I don't know. I was so sure that he was going to win. Yeah, Keimer, 2 draws. I'm expecting Keimer to qualify, but... That's a tough one. Okay. How do we make progress here as white? I mean, there's always going to be a ton of checks. You can probably make progress for a bit, but it's going to stop somewhere. Yeah, maybe Rook A8 instead of Rook C in that game. Okay, let's take a look. Where's the... I want the Liang game. So... So maybe Rook A8 here. And you can never take this, can you? Because you just push. Anyway, you just push here. So... Yeah. Push. They draw. I want the Liang's knocked out. Absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah, maybe Rook A8. Yeah, you're right. I think Rook A8 looks good. Rook C8 maybe it was too reactive. And too, like... Yeah, I don't know. Let's turn on the engine. Rook A8. Okay, Rook A8 only move. Tough. Yeah, there's a draw here. Rook D8 here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Rook A8. Yeah, he should have played Rook A8 instead of Rook C8, definitely. Could have had some winning chances there. Tough. He didn't win the bishop endgame. Yeah, I know, Oli. I mean, Unagi. Yeah, but he should have won it, but he didn't. Like he threw the advantage and it drew it. Okay, king b6, I guess. But okay, so he's got check. King g7. Check. Queen f7. Oh, you can't go queen b7 in that line. Wait, this is tricky. Wait, what if you just go here? Because if queen b6, there's king f7, and you can't go queen b7, no, king g7, you can't go queen b7 or queen a7 because there's queen f7. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. I don't understand. No, I meant Unagi. I have a friend called Oli, and I talk to him a lot, so I just accidentally said Oli. I meant Unagi. Mixed you up. Mixed you up. This is the only game left. I don't understand why he gave a bunch of checks there. Okay, he's trying to get in g7, and then he's trying to walk this king around to g8, probably. That queen now covers g7 and also makes it easy to shelter the king from some checks. So I appreciate the method that he's going about this. But to be honest, just pushing the king up straight away to f6 looked very promising to me. So you can't go queen h6, queen d8, queen d8, king f7. I'm running out of checks a little bit. Queen f2, king g7. Oh, yeah. King, okay, king e8. Okay, wait, there's no more checks. That's a good move. That's a really good move. There's no more checks. 26 seconds. Queen g2. Okay. So g7. Or do we go queen e7 first? Maybe we get some checks with the white queen first. And then play g7? Or do we go g7 right away? King f7 is fruitless. Just queen's f2 check, repeat. Yeah, I don't know. G7. This looks really tricky for black, to me. Queen c6, king d7, queen b7. I mean, the edges is equal, but this looks dangerous. King g6, queen g4, king f7, queen, king e6, queen g4. You can't go queen c6. Queen g4 is like only move. King f7. Okay, I'm looking at, oh my god, 3 seconds. 1 second. What? What happens? Queen, oh, I didn't even see queen b3. I didn't even see queen b3. He's got 3 minutes. Cinderov, think about it. Think about it. King f6. King e7. King e7. Queen d5. King f7. Okay, yeah, sorry. So I shall do that. Queen f6, king g6. Queen g3, king h7, queen g4, king h7, queen h4. Oh, wait. Wait. Isn't this really good? King f7? Oh, no, king f7, you go back. Wait, king h7, though. King h7. Wait, if queen h4, king g8, and there's no more checks, you can't go queen d8 because the queen covers. Oh my god. Oh my god, king h7. Wait, why do you go king? Wait, okay, I don't know what's going on. King h. Okay, so king f7, queen f4, king g8. If king g8, why not king g8? Queen here, king h7, but then there's queen h2. Ah, you might be running around the bush a little bit too much. It's like musical chairs game. King e8. I understand. So he wants queen d4, king f8, queen f4, queen f7. So that's why Yu Yang plays queen b8. Queen b8. Yeah, but now queen d8. Okay, now it's getting really dangerous. Once the king runs out of checks, this pawn just becomes queen g8 straight away. Because this queen is covering there. Queen check, queen here. He wants to shuffle over and hide with the queen. He wants to shuffle over. Oh, this is really dangerous. This is really dangerous. Okay, he's not. He's not playing. I don't know why he's not playing king g8. Queen g3. He's not finding a win here, basically, because they've already reached this kind of position. Finally, he's played king g8. Finally. Okay. The only check's queen c4. Yeah. What are you doing here? Maybe king f8? Queen f7. But now queen here. And if king h7, there's queen h3. King g6, queen g3. I mean, queen g3, king g6. That's what I meant to say. What's going on here? Queen here. Right. Okay, wait. So first of all, we could give a check. We could also go king h8, but then there's queen h4. Or actually even better, queen h1. Actually, even better, queen h1. He gives check there. Okay. Now he's finally getting involved with the queen, as you say. Took a long time. But now it's white's turn to start checking. But can we actually make anything from it? 18 seconds for Yu Yang. 18 seconds. King to b2. What are we doing here? This is so hard to win as white. This is so hard to win. I wouldn't be surprised if white did end up winning though. Like, I had a feeling as like white is gonna have some winning chances and probably be winning at different points. But whether he's gonna actually win or not. Like when I first saw that he's up a pawn in this queen ending. But whether he's actually gonna win or not is hard to know. These are extremely difficult to win and also to defend. King a3. Okay, it's like queen f8, king back to b2. He goes queen. He goes queen g3, queen h2 check. Check. Ah, and now he's covering the h file, so he wants to step over and not get checked on the h file. That's probably what he's trying to achieve with the queen here. Because what we're trying to do is we're trying to shelter the king so that there's no more checks. So now he's gone king h8. Queen to d4, pinning the pawn. And if king h7, he just drops back. Maybe queen h6? Queen h6 with the idea that we're trying to play king h7, queen e4, queen g6, but then there's queen h4. So let's maybe check the king on a worse square first. I mean, that king has to stay on dark squares, I think, because the squares around the promoting pawn are light squares. So if the king was on a light square, he'd be in danger of us checking and then promoting. Yeah, nice find. But that king doesn't need to go on a light square. He just goes king b2. This is really hard to make progress here. King here now, but okay, so queen h4 check. Queen h4, king g8, queen d8, queen f8, queen d5. What? What happened? Oh, he flagged! He must have flagged! He played queen h4 and he flagged. Oh no. Oh my god, he lost on time. There's no... Oh wow. He played queen h4 with 1 second left, but he didn't press the clock fast enough. Oh my god. I want to see the live... What happened live at the very end there. Oh, he's heartbroken. Look at him. That is heartbreaking. Fast forward a little bit. I want to watch the replay of what happened at the end. Queen h3 check. This is the moment when the queen on d4 was pinning the pawn on g7. King b6, queen check. The flag happened a little bit later. Soon. Yeah. Is it really 10-second increment? My screen is paused. Is it? Is it not letting me watch the... Is it not letting me watch the YouTube video? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really... Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Basically... I'm watching out... Javakir is like... bouncing up and down, twiddling his chess piece. Yu Yang Yi's thinking. Low on time. He's thinking. Queen check. And he lost on time, yeah. Wow. I mean, he kept looking at the clock. He kept looking at the clock. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 15 plus 10, of course, yeah. He's looking at the clock. He's looking at the clock. 4, 3, 2. But he doesn't know what to play. And he, oh my god, it's just 1 second too slow. Oh. He flagged. Yeah, that is heartbreaking. Yu Yangyi is very sadly knocked out. And now the only Chinese player left is Wei Yi. And I'm all for China chess, so Wei Yi, please. Please knock out Magsudlu, please. He didn't win that bishop endgame from last time. Let's take a quick look at that. Wei Yi was completely winning. I mean, he's got these pawns on dark squares. That was brutal, man. He's got a zugzwang position here. Manages to get to a winning endgame. But he should just push the pawn, right? And you can go bishop f3 and pin this guy. King e7. He just has to push. And push. I mean, the more you push... yeah, to be fair, what do you do here? Bishop e2. Yeah, and you just go g4, g3, I guess. At some point, you know, you'll bring your king over, you'll take this, you'll promote. I don't know. The closer you push your pawns to the other side of the board, the easier it is to get to promotion. But he played bishop e6, and then he started pushing the wrong pawns, and he drew. He drew. That is really distressing. I feel very stressed. There's only 3 10 plus 10 games. Oh my god, this is going to be stressful to commentate on. 10 plus 10. Oh my god. Wei Yi needs to qualify. Now for Samuel Sevian, Lorenzo Lodici, I don't mind who qualifies. I actually like them both. Samuel Sevian's obviously a favourite. He's a monster in tiebreaks. Lodici Lorenzo, he's a really humble guy. I watched his interviews. I quite like him. And underrated guy. And it's really nice to see an underdog keep winning against all odds. So it would be nice for Lorenzo won. But it would also be nice for Samuel. I mean, Samuel Sevian's a really humble guy. And he's a monster. And he's at 2700. And he's like... apart from Sam Shankland, is he the only person from USA representing left? So, I don't know. But both of them, I'd be happy to see if they win. But Vincent Keimer, Andreas Penko, I mean, I want Vincent Keimer to win. But, okay, I like Espenko as well. He's also a nice guy. But Wei Magsudlu, no offense to Magsudlu, Magsudlu is a nice guy. But Wei Yi, he's the only player left from China. He was already supposed to win. He shouldn't even be in the tiebreaks. He was supposed to win that bishop endgame. He's supposed to go through. I'm a big fan of Wei Yi. Please. I wonder Liang is out as well. Like, oh, it's heartbreaking. Oh, my alarm. Oops. 3 games is so much, yeah. It's such a good tournament format. It's so brutal, the knockout, like elimination format. It's just merciless. He did beat Neiman and Adams. He was a roundo before maybe, but he's not a roundo anymore. Everyone's talking about Lorenzo Lodici. Although he should have lost against Adams. But against all odds, he survived. Exactly, he's had his time. Don't overstay your welcome. I like Sevian. It would be a big upset if Sevian went down, because Sevian is really nice guy and he's really strong. I think so. He deserves to take it quite far, and he's young. He's young, so yeah, Sevian is a favorite. I would also like it if Sevian came through. The games have started. Okay. Italian game. I play this as black. I want to see it from the black perspective. I play this as black. As white, I play the Spanish. So, bishop e3, bishop b6. Queen e2. I've never faced this as black before. Yeah, I think that's awesome as well. Number one Italian guy. Like that, I think that's pretty cool. Putting Italy on the map of chess. I mean, that's sick. That in a good way. Like British slang. That's sick. That's cool. People gonna forget him? No, I'm not gonna forget him. d5? Or just d6? I don't know. So many ways to play this as black. Let's see the openings of the other games. Okay, I don't play the Kara as black. Come on, Wei. Well, I like to employ the two knights variation against the Karakan. Wei chooses the exchange variation. Or maybe he has another name, I don't know. b3, bishop a3. Well, right now they're tied for tie. It's not a must-win situation. Come on, Wei. Wei did really well in like some Blitz and Rapid championships in Croatia. I think he beat Magnus in some Rapid game or something. So Wei is really, really strong. I really, really want him to knock out Parham. I think Parham has overstayed his welcome in this match. Wei should have already knocked him out. So Parham should go. Exchange carrot, it can be. It can be. What do you do here? Do you trade and go knight d2? I don't know any theory. Let's turn on the book. No games found. They're out of theory. They are out of theory. Let's look at Ladici Sevian. Okay, I'll watch it from the white point of view as well because I play the Spanish. Immediate b5, bishop c5, he goes c3. This is all theory. Rook e1, a4, knight a3, knight c4. So I don't play this line as white, but I play something quite close to it. Because black's playing the Arkhangelsk variation of the Ruy Lopez. And as white, I normally go for a4 a little bit sooner. But, so it's a bit different here. And also, black's allowed the knight to come to c4. So, I don't know if this is a book or not. Let me check. Nope, it's not. They're out of theory. So, I haven't seen this exact way of playing before. As white, what can we do? I mean, maybe a5 is a consideration. We could try to play a5. But then bishop g4 is a little bit annoying. Because he's got ideas of takes. And then the bishop on b3 is undefended. And then take on c3 is a threat. So maybe we just go h3 to stop bishop g4. Then castles a5. He goes a5 right away. Makes sense because black hasn't castled yet actually. So if you go bishop g4, bishop a4 could be a strong problem. Now the bishop's not under fire from the rook anymore, and we got tempo on the knight, and we can just go h3. So actually bishop g4 wasn't a problem there. So correctly so, a5. Now maybe bishop g4 can be considered. h3, yeah. Okay, let's go back. e5 can be considered for black. g3. We have the opposite repertoires. d4 and Caro-Kann play. I mean, fair enough. Positional and solid. Can be interesting, those positions. I learned how to play 1d4 recently. But when I'm in a tournament, I'm always playing e4. I mean, I can play d4. Maybe I will at some point in the future. But I'm just so used to e4, so... But yeah, I did learn how to play 1d4. Caro-Kann, I don't know if I'd ever play Caro-Kann. I don't know. I just enjoy playing against it as white too much. I like to play the French defense when I'm black. And 1e5 as well. I like to keep my own light squared bishop trapped. but I get more dynamic play. And it's less Jewish. Yeah, the matter of taste. I mean, Caro-Kann's a good opening. Caro-Kann's a very good opening. Maybe I'll play in the future. So, d5 did happen. I had a feeling. Knight b6. We've got a really exciting game here. Opposite side castling. We can expect this game to get crazy. King b1. Always play king b1 when you've castled queenside. But yeah, this one could get really interesting really soon. So as black, I would consider maybe playing a4, bishop b6, but maybe it's a little bit too solid. We could go a5. But I mean, what else are we playing if we're not playing a4? I mean, surely we flick that in. Unless we want to go bishop a6, takes, knight d5, b5, b4. That's another way of playing, maybe. I don't know. He goes a4. That's the most reasonable move to my eyes. And then bishop e6. Yeah, that means what else can you really do? And you can still go knight d5, b5, b4 this way as well. So it's the most sound way to play. They both want to win. Very exciting. h3, bishop e6, d4, takes. Knight e5, takes. Queen d3. I prefer white's position. But yeah, I mean, it's still early days. And also I'm biased because I face these kind of positions as white. Okay, so the queen is obviously attacking the a6 pawn. Not easy to defend. I mean, how do you defend it? I don't know. Queen d6 could potentially run into some knight c4, queen c6, knight e5 or something. Slightly better for white. Black's having a think. I hope black's gonna lose. I'm sorry, Parham. f6. Okay, this could get interesting. He wants to go e5 and keep 2 pawns in the center. Wow, very, very ambitious play from Parham. If h4, because I'm guessing the reason he played g3 actually, not only to get some lift, but also h4, h5, make that knight feel uncomfortable. Is h4, e5 on the cards? h5. Even here, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe I have knight c4, winning the pawn. If takes this, check, and winning the queen. So there's some tactics in the position. Maybe h4. He's calculating h4, but after h4, e5, h5. Can we go e4? What's going on here? I don't know. Really complicated. Okay. Yeah, Serian's enjoying a nice position. So queen d6, knight c4 happened. I mean, wow. Rook takes e6. Holy shit. I mean, I love it. Sacking the rook. Sacking the rook. Knight e5. That's so cool. So if queen d6 now, I don't know what he's going to do. Let's go, Serian. Sacking the rook is crazy, bro. Queen d6. I think Lorenzo would be happy with a draw, even after winning the exchange. Like, if knight c4 happened, he would go back. 100%, he would go back and just repeat. Bishop d2. Bishop d2. I love how he just sacked the rook here. I do not believe that either. I think there's going to be a decisive result in this game. No draw. No way there's going to be a draw. c5. This is ridiculously exciting. Because, okay, rook e1. So he's overprotecting the knight, because then if pawn takes here, we can take with this knight. Takes. And this knight is protected by the rook. And maybe we're starting to gang up on this e6 pawn and create some threats. Exciting. But maybe black doesn't have to take this. Black doesn't have to take this. What does black do here? Also, the rook is on the same file as this weak pawn. But there's no way to do anything right now, but maybe in the future. Okay. f6. He doesn't go for h4, he goes for queen b1. Well, that's actually a good move. He's just attacking this knight. And the pawn on g3 restricts these squares, so he can't go knight f4 or anything. So yeah, this is really complicated. Rook bd8. I mean, I love how he's gone for this though. Like 10 plus 10, there's not much time, and he's taking him into very muddy waters. Well, now that the queen can't come back to d8, can we go knight back to c4, and then when the queen goes to d7 or c6, can we go knight e5? I guess that after knight to c4, he has queen c7. But then there's rook takes e6. So maybe we can do this, but I don't know if that actually helps. Because then without a knight on f3, we're not controlling d4 as well. Very complicated. How's this game going? Opposite side castling, don't forget. a4, bishop e6, takes, queen e6, knight to g5. Maybe trying to play some knight into e4, queen h5. I don't know, maybe h4, knight e4. Provoking f5, which is strange play by Espenko. f5 looks very tempting to me. Rook d8. Yeah, I don't know. Why didn't you go f5? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so knight d7, b5. He's gotten his knight out of the way. He's going to start chucking the b pawn up. Here he comes, getting the knight out of the way for the c pawn to go up. So he's going to go c5, b4. He's just not interested in playing f5. Like, he's not interested in even touching his kingside pawns. He's only interested in c5, b4. He wants to play as fast as he can. Yeah, f5 is very natural. Maybe, yeah, maybe g4 anyway. Like knight e4, f5, knight here. Let's say like knight d7, trying to play b5, b4. Okay, maybe knight here then, and then g4 like you say. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. So it goes knight d7, b5, knight 5, c5. This is gonna be a very exciting game as well. So, because the other two are so exciting, the way E1 is the least exciting so far, but, you know, things can heat up. G3, Queen B1, Knight F8, C4, Queen B2. Just connecting the rooks again, protecting this pawn on D4. And now, the fact that the pawn was in C4, it discourages E5, because then the D5 pawn would be loose. If E5, we can just take. You can't take with the queen because it's bishop C4. So, rook C8, rook C1, knight E7, knight F1. Yeah, and E5 can't be played anymore, because also queen on B2 has extra defense over that pawn as well. Yeah, so actually it was probably a good thing that he didn't play F5. Andrei Sapenko was probably, he was baiting him to do that, and then he wanted to play G4. Now, as you know, I wouldn't play B4 straight away, especially not with the rook covering this line. So now, maybe I would consider putting the knight back on C6 and then B4. But, or maybe rook B8, rook B8. Yeah, the problem here, kind of, is that he's White is playing very fast with rook G1, but also nah, you know what? Knight C6. I think we go Knight C6. We go for B4. We go Knight C6, we go rook B8. Yeah, okay, let's go rook B8. Because this rook's not needed on D8 anymore, and the knight's already nicely advanced into the territory, so rook B8 also makes sense. Rook B8. And we're going for B4. One nice thing is that the knight, after the B4 square, the C4, after B4 the C4 square becomes weak, but he can't play knight C4, because our knight covers that square. He goes knight B3. I didn't even consider that. I just thought if B4 anyway takes. We can't take because this knight F6, but maybe I don't know. Then this takes. Yeah, no, fair enough. This one's interesting as well. Maybe if like Queen E6, Queen D5. Okay, I don't know. Because Knight B3. And White ignores it. Huh. Rook B8 maybe? I don't know. Interesting play. Queen E6. Hard to protect the moves. Queen E6. So now he has the option to take with the queen, but I don't think he would. Because there's just knight D2. He's still going to take with the pawn, so I don't really get it. I guess that pawn's strong. That pawn is strong, and you're going to go B4. And this queen can quickly swing over to A6 with that pawn on B3. If the A file gets opened after B4, so yeah, okay, I can kind of see it, what's going on. Rook H4, now he's going for Queen H5 straight away. And that pawn on G3 is quite deadly, but this Queen G6. Ah, Knight F6 check is an idea. Knight F6 check is an idea. Do we have to play Queen G6? But then Queen G4. Rook G3, then Rook G3. He goes knight takes D2. Provoking the queen to get away from the king. The knight wants to go here. Attacking this pawn. And if you take, pawn takes. Let's look at this really complicated Samuel 7 Lagici game again. Bishop C2 happened. Knight knight f6, bishop f4. The pieces are coming alive now. The pieces are coming alive now. c4. He's trying to get the queen off this, the pressure of this diagonal, and then coming back with some tempy moves. Bishop g3. Right, if you went knight d5 straight away, there was probably some kind of bishop h6 and queen g6. Maybe knight g5 or something. I don't really know. So that's why he plays c4. He distracts the queen onto c4. Then he goes knight d5. Now we don't have time to take. And if we don't have time to take, are we dropping back? Yeah, I guess we're dropping back. Got to keep the bishop on this diagonal. But then the bishop's not on the diagonal of the queen anymore. And if we drop back here, then we're not on the diagonal of the king anymore. So I like what Lodici did, actually. This c4 was very smart, because you also can't take it with a knight, because then you lose your bishop. This is very well timed. Very well timed. That's smart. Bishop g3. Now we're never taking on h6. We were off the line of the king. But we're still on the line of the queen. We still got a lot of questions asking black. But I like c4. The e pawn does look suspicious. No, of course, definitely, yeah. A lot of pressure against it. Rook c8 now. Queen d3. b3. Wow. That is... Wow, okay. So, now he wants queen b4, I think. Like, queen takes queen b4, and he's trying to take over a little bit with black's pieces are trying to take over a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Bishop takes b3. What's going on here? Really complicated. Two bishops battles. Yeah. Black is desperately trying to gain some activity by sacking these pawns. Takes with the bishop. Queen takes queen to b4. Now maybe there's some knight g6. Maybe there's some knight g6. Rook f8. Maybe not. I don't know. Definitely this exchange sack is starting to become better. What's happening here? Takes rook e8, knight f8. Desperately defending h7. Well, knight on f8 can't be mate, that's what they say. Maybe queen d5 to hit the pawn. I don't know, but then it's knight f6 check, so you always got to watch out for that. Getting messy. We need to play b4 or something. Don't know what knight b3 was earlier. I don't really felt a little bit strange. Caro-Kann is fairly drawish, and yeah, that is a little bit interesting, the position. There are imbalances in the pawn structure. Espenko is... Yeah, I guess he is. I mean, it's like Black's attack isn't really clear at the moment. But White always has this knight f6 check idea in the air with that pawn on g5. So it is preferable for White. Like, White is the one with a little bit of pressure on the king. And I don't really know how Black's going to move forwards. So that's interesting. Spenko's thinking. a5, king g2. Over protecting the knight and improving the king's position. Not sure if we really want to take here, because then the pawn imbalance is all but gone. We both have isolated pawns on d file, equaling each other out. So, yeah, we're keeping the pawn structure in balance, but not really sure how to do like literally anything. Maybe I'll just throw in some move like h4, but maybe there's a4, so yeah, maybe there's a4. Black's position is quite decent, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Well, okay, I mean, I don't know. It's okay. It's nothing special. As soon as I switch it around, I change my mind. Okay, we've got a4 coming, but we don't have anything. Never mind. So, bishop b3, queen b4, knight c4. Bishop takes d4. Oh, wow. Bishop takes d4, because now I have queen d4. Now I have queen d4, there's queen b3. And if knight d4, there's queen e1. So, knight c4, he's trying to play bishop d6. He takes back the exchange. But maybe he missed at the end of the line. Knight f4 coming out of nowhere, forking the queen and the rook. Maybe he missed that. Now, not so great anymore. Knight d5. Oh my goodness. That doesn't look good for white. We're going to move the queen again. That's an important tempo. Damn. Damn. Can you guys see the clock times? Yeah. 1 minute for Samuel Sevian. Lodici is making history. And he just keeps winning out of losing positions. Against all odds, he keeps going through. So wait, what was happening if you just went here? Maybe just queen b3. Yeah. Queen takes b3 and we're just down a piece. We're just down a piece. So queen c2, knight e6, knight e5. Oh my goodness. But wait. Now black's up a rook. But this is happening. What's happening here? Knight c7. Maybe knight d7. I don't know. Someone gotta sort this guy out. Unagi is not having it. This complete rando keeps winning. He's cool. He's very humble. He's very humble. He's really cool in the interviews. I like that. So I guess that there's, well, 97 rook c8. White's still down a rook here. g3. Yeah, only move, right? Only move. I was expecting more like knight c7. Because also then after knight d7... Oh, I understand. Okay, so he was worried about knight d7. And he wanted to be able to play rook c8. So he played knight f4. But maybe he underestimated now this g3. And then I'm just bishop p6. So he probably did have to go here. But anyway. g3. Knight takes h3. King g2. This knight will be taken. This is a crazy game. What's happening here? A lot of things have happened. He did indeed go queen d5. And now the attack has dissipated and we're in a rook endgame. Quite an interesting rook endgame. I feel like white has a bit of pressure against black because this pawn can easily be attacked and these pawns kind of restrict black's pawns. Our 2 pawns can't do anything. Our 2 pawns are restricted by his 3 pawns, his 2 pawns restricted. So I feel like I'm a bit uncomfortable with black, but white shouldn't have anything. Okay, these guys are low on time with 10-second increment. What's happening? King g2, queen, knight b4, knight c4. Seven's time? Oh my god, what am I missing? What am I missing, guys? g3, knight g5 takes, rook f6, f4, rook takes f4. What? What? That can't happen. That's not what happens. There's no... What's happening? What is happening? I don't... Oh, it must be rook takes f2 happened. Or something. Oh, wait. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened here. What? We're in this position now. What? Rook takes f2 must have happened. Rook takes f2, takes. Bishop e6. Knight h7 check, bishop check. We're down a queen, but we've won the queen! We're up a piece. Holy shit. A lot of things have happened. I've refreshed, kind of, or the game refreshed itself. Refreshed the page. Oh, there's been a draw. Agreed. Check. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know. Lodici was... Okay, can Lodici survive? I kind of want both of them to win. What's happening? Can you see the stream? Or like the board, I mean? Yeah, I guess you can. What's going on in this endgame g6? Well, that sorts out the whole issue about white's 3 pawns controlling black's 2 pawns, and yeah, he wants rook c8 b4 maybe. Yeah. Okay, this will probably be a draw. Let's stay here. Let's stay here. Knight f8 check. Interesting game. Yeah, I know. I mean, okay. This is tough. Like, how can you even try to... Okay, so he's going over there. b4 on the board. Bishop f8. I mean, you have to, because you kind of have to babysit over here. hope that these two pawns trade for this pawn. If that happens, you can just sack this bishop for the b4 pawn. Have I considered streaming on Twitch? I have, but I feel like I want a YouTube channel because maybe I have the option to make YouTube videos in the future. And I used to stream on Twitch, but I don't really want to anymore. Which is better? Yeah, YouTube's okay. I'll try out YouTube for a while. Something new and fresh. I'll try it out. I guess from the streamer perspective and how I'm sitting down so far, it's the same to me. There's no difference. I'm just sitting down and doing the same thing I would have done on Twitch. So yeah, I have the extra option of making YouTube videos now. So even YouTube Shorts. I need to learn how to do editing. I don't even know how to do that shit. Like, I need to watch some fucking YouTube tutorials or something. That would teach me how to edit videos. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, no, it's an easy win. Now we're taking on G7. Lodici is in a must-win situation. This endgame has turned around completely, according to the evaluation bar. Oh. Down a pawn. We lost the pawn. King f5. f3. King e5. Oi. But maybe there's check. I don't know. Let the GMs play. King f5 happened. Yeah, maybe I'll make some shorts, maybe some videos. I need to learn how to edit videos and then maybe I can do some stuff. Maybe I can make some little videos. I don't even know yet. More options. Some more fun options on YouTube. Compared to Twitch. Espenko caught Kamer with his pants down. Damn, Espenko. The upsets are unreal. I do like Kamer, so it would have been nice to see Kamer progress a little bit more, but hey, I do like Espenko as well. Espenko is only 23 years old, and I learned that he recently just got married. He's my age, he just got married, so that's cool. Yeah, my age and got married. Wow. Marriage seems far away from me, but yeah, I mean, not that far away from me. I mean, I could always. It's always at this kind of age, it's a possible thing to do. And I kind of respect it that he got married and he's still playing chess really well, basically. I saw it in a YouTube interview that Esipenko got asked, do you think the marriage is going to decrease your elo? And Esipenko's like, no. Yeah, but the thing with these things is if the girl you marry, she has to either be a chess player herself, or she has to be extremely supportive and understanding. Otherwise, you probably lose 100 FIDE points after getting married or something. Yeah, Kaima's classical rating is still very high and doesn't get hurt at all because these are rapid games. But yeah, Esipenko, wow. Rook f3, not allowing the king to come up. here comes the e-pawn. That is tough for Keimer. Well, this is the first rapid tiebreak. There's another game. There's another game. Another game incoming. Rook f5. Why can't you just go here? Oh, I guess king f7. And if king e4, then rook g5. Okay. Okay, king e4. Out of there, Kai was running around with pants. Sensational stuff indeed. 6 seconds. Esipenko takes the pawn. Oh, he pushes. Takes. Okay. But yeah, these pawns are weak. The black king is very far away. Very, very far away. That's a big deal. You don't get another check because this happens. Now this white rook is literally just gonna pick it up. Black's king is just on the other side of the board. Rook c2. I mean, I would have expected. If you move off the second rank, there's rook b2. I see. Okay. Instructive. So now rook c2. And I guess he wants c4 because then if you take, check, and you pick up the a4 pawn. Yeah, this is the way. Rook c2. What a move. Great. That has to be the best move. c4 played. Takes. And now we can even just play king a4 now. And we're going to be up 2 pawns in the endgame. Oh, rook takes c4, yeah. Both moves. Let's get the job done. In this game, well, this way, it's not easy to win for white. You can't really play g7. Oh, you have to go king h6, king h. Okay, it's fine. It is easily winning. Yeah. So Lorenzo Medici will lose, and then king h6, king h6. Just go here. Okay, sure, yeah, he's controlling these squares with the knights, so it's a little bit more clean. There's no king g4 to king h6. But now king h6. Yep. And this game ended after king a4, rook c4, b4, just resigned. Brutal. Keimer. Seven wins. Yeah, no way is a fucking monster, man. But that Parham guy, yeah. There. I refuse to see Parham qualify. It's not fair. Parham, Wei should have already qualified in this match. Vincent needs to win. Wei is very strong. Boo, Parmesan. I mean, I have this feeling that Wei and Parham might make another draw this round. And I get the feeling that Sevian might qualify here. Like all three games might... Okay, how could I say all three games might be draws when there are two decisive results last time? But I wouldn't be surprised. Because the players who just won, all they need to do is draw. So they're not going to play risky at all. They're going to play super safe. Wei has black in this game. So I don't know if there's much he can do, but maybe there is. I really hope Parham doesn't just win this. That would be devastating if he wins this game. I would be devastated. But the way it feels right now is that Wei and Parham may move to the maybe the only players moving to the Blitz. Dude, but mobsters are cool. Have you seen The Godfather? I make you an offer you can't refuse. I make you an offer you can't refuse. That's Lorenzo Lodici. But yeah, nah. I mean, you're just saying that because he's Italian and the mafia from Italy, but Italians are really cool. Lorenzo Lodici is also a guy who, is like very passionate and make a pasta, and also a very nice guy, and he's very humble in his interviews. He seems like a really chill guy as well. I mean, I saw his interviews and he's a really likable guy. You should watch the interviews. You'll like him. You'll like him. Yeah, if a player is level 1 draw, probably get a draw. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think... Is Wei worried about moving to 5+3? He is good at Blitz and Rapid. Okay. I don't know. Levy Lamb. There you go. You've got to root for the underdog. He's the same initials as you. But Samuel Sevian, all he needs to do is draw. All he needs to do is draw. I think he has good chances to knock out Lorenzo here and now. Is Wei really top 10 in Blitz? Let's check it out. Let's check that out. Unfortunately, he's not 2700. But in Rapid, he's number 5. So he's not... Okay. He's number 5 in Rapid. This should be his strong suit. Maybe on the chess.com Blitz leaderboards. Oh, I don't think he... I think he's like... His name is like Love Vey or something. On chess.com. Wei, so he is 31-22. He's not, yeah. He's good. He's really strong. 3100. But then Parham, what's Parham? Parhamov 32-21. Actually, Parham is stronger in Blitz. So, okay, that could be a little bit dangerous for Wei. That could be a little bit dangerous. It could be dangerous. Jacob, our God, in the chat. Famous guy, wrote some good calculation exercise books, but I don't have any of them. I don't own them. Knight f3. The games have started. Reti, d5. I play this as black. Not as white. Bishop e7. I normally play c5. I don't play bishop e7 in this position, but ultra bullet break. Holy! Yeah, I was falling asleep. My gaming mouse hasn't arrived yet, so I can't play ultra bullet during the break. Yeah, maybe I could have played a game on my random Daniel account. I made a Leeches account just for the YouTube channel. Random Daniel. I've not played any games on there yet, so I could play some. I'll only be playing on when I watch someone on YouTube on this account. Excuses. Yeah, I could have maybe beaten some 500 in ultra bullet on my trackpad or something. I don't know. I'd maybe only get 10 moves in for the whole game in a 15 second bullet. Oh! Yeah, it kind of reminds me of a Vienna with the knight coming to a5 early and the knight on c3. But otherwise it's an Italian, so yeah, I mean it's just an Italian. And I'll watch it from the black perspective. We just need a draw here. Queen d8. That bishop's gonna be gone. Pawn c6. Nice position for black. Out of the opening, I would say. Very comfortable. b4, but now knight takes c4. You can take on c5, sure. Sure. Maybe knight back to a5, maybe even some c6. My YouTube name just says Daniel, not random Daniel. Really? Oh. Oh. I don't know why either. So I should change my name to random Daniel then. Okay. Right? I mean, my username is random_Daniel, but my display name is Daniel. But is your display name supposed to be the same as your username? Should I change it to random_Daniel? I don't really know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in that regard. Bishop e6. Solid. Alright, let's look at the other game. English. I like this. I like this. Kind of playing for a win a little bit with this isolated queen's pawn. Going for a lot of activity as black. Oh, wow. very, very funny kind of game. I mean, it takes, we just take back. So black is currently up a piece, but that's very temporary. Rook takes b7 and rook c1. So there's a very fancy way for all of the pieces to get traded, I have to say. Very fancy way. Bishop g6 maybe. Because then after rook c2, rook here, and bishop a, just go here and 95 rook. Okay, yeah, I messed up. That's losing for black. Never mind. I found a way to lose. Maybe you just take. This is a strange game. And then after h6, black can argue that the pieces are hanging. Yeah, this is a strange game. Both sides are playing weirdly. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after rook takes, you're forced to play rook takes, and then h6. Like, how are you? You have to go here. This is very weird. Knight a5 is threats. Knight d4, rook d8. I don't know what's going on here. This is a weird game. I don't know who's better. The evaluation bar says equal. I don't know what's going on. It's freaking me out. Let me look at another game. h4, queen e2. Wow, this is boring. That one's more boring. This is freaking me out. What the fuck? What the hell? I mean, we have to trade on c1. Rook c6, bishop c6. Yeah, rook c1 happened. What do you do here? Because check, I just go king h7. I don't get it. What's happening? Oh, rook here? Wow. Did he calculate all of this? Because that is impressive. He must have done. I mean, he is 2700. That is impressive. They're both 2700 players, by the way. Parham is not a rando. He's been a super GM for a long time. This is exciting. Well, I wouldn't say exciting. I would say interesting. It's not exciting. It's not exciting. It's not exciting. It's an exaggeration. It's just mildly interesting. Mildly interesting. So the problem with e takes is that after castles, you're gonna go f5 and e4 quite easily. Maybe c takes and c4. That's what happened. Chinese Chad versus Cheese Guy. And what's this one then? American versus Mobster? Or I don't know. And this one? Married Russian. He's gone up to 2690. 9999. Wade has a draw. They agree to a draw after rook takes c1. What? I don't even know what the line is here. Turn on the engine. h6 only move. Rook c6 only move. Oh, knight d5. Aha. 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 Okay, there were ways for everything to get equalized. A bit funny that they grew to a draw, but... Russia versus Germany. Hold. Russians have quite a few players left in the game. We've got Esipenko and we've got Dubov. Quite a few players left in the game. He takes. This position is boring as. I can't lie. I don't know how Vincent's going to make something here. A5, G3. Dubov's Russian. Daniil Dubov. He's a Russian through and through. I think. I might be wrong. I mean, he has been representing Russia for a long time and he speaks Russian. And I think he's Russian. I've never heard that he's Polish before. Maybe he was born in Poland. I don't know. But he's got a Russian name as well. Oh, I really like this rook a6 move, by the way. Really like that. Just wants to take, put pressure that way. Put some pressure. Yeah, rook a6. Very strong, very strong. I like the way that Sevian has played. Basically perfect chess so far in this game. This all looks perfect to me. I think Lorenzo's going to get knocked out. I'm calling it here and now. Lorenzo's not escaping this one. After rook a6, I feel like that like seals the deal. That's just like rook a6, rook a. It's like white, black is 100% completely fine. That's knight 4. You can even just go g6, and if you want to be extra solid, this bishop controls f2. I mean, okay, king g2, rook here, f4. You can't even do that because this takes and stuff. Even if you get in all these moves, but this is just winning for black. This is just winning for black. Like, I'm just playing out some random moves. That's not gonna happen. Those are not the best moves. But I'm just like playing out some random continuation in my head. Black. I feel like black's the one in the driver's seat. I'm calling it here. Sevian's gonna knock out Lodici. Well done, Sevian. Taking out the... Aw, man, you're so mean. Lodici's a really sweet guy. You see the interviews. And you know that Lodici's a nice guy. You gotta see the YouTube interviews. Lichess interviews, in fact. He's a nice guy. R.I.P. Lodici. He made it quite far. This is turning into a King's Indian attack kind of position, which is kind of fun. This knight needs to make its way to e3 and g4 and try to attack. And white's forced to go for that plan, in fact, because white is forced to go for that plan because he's in a must-win situation. I like black's position though. Open bishop. Black is more than fine. I play these positions as kind of positions as black normally, and it's normally objectively better for black, so gonna be very difficult. What happened? Rook b1. That rook could switch over in the future, and we're controlling the b3 square, pressuring b6 a little bit. Knight c2, knight 3 is going to happen next, so makes a lot of sense. Tying that queen down so that it's not easy to double up on the d3 pawn as well. So it's got a few ideas, that move. Quite smart. Knight c2, knight 3 is definitely on the agenda for Keimer. c4, I love c4. Keeping that rook, keeping that bishop open. But yeah, the position has changed quite a bit, honestly. Like, c5 is quite enterprising. Okay, 7, you just shine that bishop forever and ever. So you play c4. Yeah, that's completely fine for black. Completely fine. Completely fine. Up on time as well. 9 minutes to 3. I'm looking at this really weird idea that doesn't work at all. Like f5 and takes an e4, but that doesn't work at all. You want your rook to be on f8 first if you want to go for that. And also the fact that the queen can get pinned. I mean the pawn can get pinned with the queen on e5. That doesn't work at all. So I was looking at a line that doesn't work, but maybe we play g6 here. And we just slowly push the king up to g7. He goes f5. Okay, I mean, I thought it didn't work, but he plays it. So my idea is just like shove this pawn down his throat, basically. f5. It was the main thing I was looking at, but I felt a little bit risky, so maybe I would have chosen g6, king g7 instead, but 7 goes for it. Seems like it's actually engine approved. He goes knight c2, he goes bishop d2, bishop c3, knight e3 is next. Vincent Keimer slowly making some progress. The game's still alive. There's still quite a lot in the position going on, so a5. There's still quite a lot going on here, to be fair. I think black maybe wants to play knight b4 and collect a protected path pawn on b4. He just goes queen f7. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. He's just gonna take, and it makes a lot. Okay, I really like queen f7. I mean, I would have probably just played e4, to be honest. But queen f7 makes sense. You're gonna grab this pawn. You're gonna go e4, e3 anyway. It looks stronger than what I was looking at. Rook e4. Whoops. That's kind of awkward. We had our chance to play e4 and we should have taken it. guess we're gonna take here or here. But now the problem is that this e5 pawn, is a target for white. So queen f7 looked very logical to me, but maybe suddenly the e5 pawn is weak. Rook takes e5. What the F is going on here? Queen f7. So if the rook moves, queen takes d5. The knight can't move either. We've got pressure. The queen can't move. None of white's pieces can move, except for this rook. This rook can move. This rook can just step up and guard. Rook e6. Ah! Okay, I missed that move. That's a really strong move. That move... Okay, we can't play queen d5 now. I missed that. That's a really good move. Well, seems like Lorenzo Lodici actually has chances to make a comeback here after this rook e6. We could be seeing the impossible. We could be seeing Lodici against all odds staying in the game. That would really be insane. That would really be insane. The GOAT. The Italian GOAT. What do we do now? I can't even think of a reply for black. I mean, that worsens our position. That worsens our position. He's gonna just take... I don't really know what to do. This is kind of awkward now. Rook e6, very, very strong move. Knight b4. The position has changed quite a bit. We're not gonna get our King's Indian attack that we would have liked to have. But we have some play in the center. It feels to me like white is slightly better, in my opinion. Taking this with one of the knights. Maybe this one. He takes with the rook. Meh. Taking with the rook is meh. But as the evaluation bar up here says, it's equal no matter what way he takes with, so whatever. And it says that Lodici is winning. Or at least white is better. Not winning, but white's better. So this is exciting. Let me take a quick look at the tournament bracket. I think it will be interesting. Because Liang just got knocked out, right? So, okay, Gabriel Sargsyan is going to be playing against Nodirbek Yakuboev. Lei Kwang Liem against Alexander Donchenko has been having an insane run. But maybe Lei Kwang Liem is going to put him out. Let's see what's happened here. King h8. Queen f5. Now I'm expecting rook takes d6. And Dubov is going to play against Shankland. These guys have been having really good tournaments. One of them is going to go down. Grebnev is going to play against... Well, we don't know yet. Is Grebnev going to play against Esipenko? The last two Russians in the tournament. Wait. Oh no, there's Dubov in a different... Wait, knight h4. Holy shit! Wait, black's losing. Wait, black's losing. Wait, black's losing. You can't stop knight g6 with... Oh my god. Wait, black's actually losing. Black's just losing. Wait, I didn't realize. I mean, I see the evaluation bar, but on the board I didn't realize. Knight h4, shit. Oh my god. Lodici's really making it happen. Wow. Wei Yi. Oh, I would love that matchup. Wei Yi against Lodici or Sevian. That would be so cool. Please, I really don't want Parham to qualify. No. I don't want it. I don't want it. And what else is there? Erigaisi qualified, and he's playing against Aronian. Now, wait, that's insane. These guys are like two heavy hitters. I thought like one of them is going to win the World Cup. It all goes down between Erigaisi and Aronian in the round of 16. That's so ridiculous. Okay, so he's sacking the queen. That's really smart. Really smart. Really smart. Rook takes c6. I didn't see that. I thought he's losing the exchange there for sure. But I mean, allowing this passed pawn together, that's not ideal. I didn't see rook e6. Queen d3, knight g6 coming anyway. Queen's coming to d7, maybe e7. This is... Oh my god. Yeah, Erigaisi versus Aronian is coming up next after these tiebreaks. Like round 5, Aronian versus Erigaisi. That is a ridiculous pairing. That is going to be the most exciting... Oh my god. That deserves to be in the finals. It's not even the quarterfinals yet, and they're... Oh my god. That's ridiculous. I mean, imagine Lodici Lorenzo. He's got a very lucky streak. I feel like Lorenzo could face Wei Yi. That would be amazing. Very juicy. Grebnev against Esipenko. Two Russians that have caused upsets. The two Russians taking each other out by force. RIP. Russian blood on Russian blood. Esipenko is a heavy favourite against Grebnev though, let's be honest. So Esipenko will probably make it to the quarterfinals if he manages to finish off Kaymer. All he needs is a draw in this game. If he draws this game, then he will probably make it to the quarterfinals because he's a favourite against Grebnev. I've decided in my headcanon. Knight to d6. Takes. e7, queen d7, queen f7, knight f5. This is bad. This is a really bad position for black. Looks like we're going to be moving into the blitz for both Wei Yi and Sevian. And Dubov against Shankland. I think Dubov is the favourite to knock out Shankland, but Shankland has been doing it extremely well. But yeah, my guy Dubov will make it to the quarterfinals as well, and then Dubov will face the Russians are going to kill each other by force because the winner of Grebnev Esipenko in the quarterfinals faces the winner of Dubov Shankland. So it would be probably Dubov against Esipenko in the quarterfinals. So the Russians are going to, by the time we get to the semifinals, there'll only be one Russian left. They're like, the way that the tournament's structured, all the Russians are taking each other out by force right now. Rook e5. We're running out of moves as black here. Yeah, Erigaisi versus Aronian. Yes, that's the next pairing. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Donchenko versus Le Quang Liem. Yakuboev versus Gabriel Sargsyan. We got an Armenian left in there. Jospem versus Pentala, I think. I think Pentala qualified, didn't he? Yeah, I think he did. So Jospin versus Pentala Harikrishna, that's actually a really good matchup. That'll be interesting. Jospin's been on fire. Jospin probably gonna win actually, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pentala won. He's been playing really well in this tournament, like really, really, really well. So I think Pentala versus Jospem and Erigaisi versus Aronian are the most exciting matchups for the next round. Erigaisi versus Aronian, obviously the number one most exciting, but I'm also very interested to see Jospem against Pentala. A little bit further up, we've got Frederick Svane against Javakir Sindarov. That's my mind exploding. I think that's a really good pairing as well. I like both of those players. I like both of those players very much. Very much. So one of them's gonna get knocked. That's exciting. Sindarov's really strong. Svana's been on fire. I think Svana might meet his end against Sindarov. But yeah, that's gonna be really cool to watch as well. So I'm really looking forward to that too. Queen c6. Yeah. I mean, you can't move the knight. You can't play like knight d6 or something. You just get mated. But like, if white moves this knight, black goes check and mate because the bishop on c5. But you don't have to move the knight. The knight is quite strong on f5. Firmly protecting this pawn, maybe. White just needs to go for these moves and end the game. Black doesn't have a lot of options. Maybe even takes and knight d6 is a threat. I mean, yeah, it is, isn't it? That would, you'd have to go queen takes and knight e8 and then not only that, but with the pawn on c5, not only are you going to be up a piece, but the b pawn is rolling. So rook takes c5 would just be winning. Queen g6, queen e4. Oh no. Oh no. Kaima! I just saw the eval and I switched back to this game right away. Esipenko wins 2-0 in the 10+10. You've got to trade and you're going to be down a rook. My goodness. Kaima's gone. That's it. Gone. Esipenko is going to play against Alexei Grebnev, who is a little bit of a random guy. So, I mean, he is a random guy, kind of. So, Esipenko's much more famous. I think Esipenko will knock out Grebnev and go to the quarterfinals and face Dubov. Poor Esipenko, he has to take out Russian after Russian after Russian. Crazy. Okay. This kind of didn't go the way I thought it would. I don't know why he didn't take this. Oh, because now there's rook takes. So he played queen c6 so that his queen wouldn't get hit by rook takes. Queen c6 sets out rook c5, but then queen g6 stops that. Okay, but now he's trying to make progress this way. Bishop had to go back to defend the b6 pawn. So, it's looking like, yeah, well, it is looking like Lodici is going to go to the blitz tiebreaks if he converts. And so, Wei-Yi's going to go to the blitz tiebreaks as well. I need Wei-Yi to win. I need him to win. But it's going to be really tough. Maksudlu is higher rated in blitz, actually. So Maksudlu, on paper, is the favorite in blitz. Now Wei-Yi has suddenly become somewhat of an underdog. But I'm rooting for him. Please, 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 please. China, 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 China. He's the only Chinese guy left. China, China, China. 加油中国加油中国加油中国加油中国加油 Wei-Yi. And yeah, and the Italiano Capitano Italiano is gonna take down the American Burgerman. Come on. I am kind of rooting for Lodici a little bit, to be honest. His story moves me. Against all odds, he keeps winning. The ultimate dark horse. I'm starting to root for him more and more and more. I'm starting to really like him. Come on, Lodici. King h2. King h2 played. 加油中国对呀 加油 Wei-Yi. Please, he's the only Chinese player left in the World Cup. I really, really want him to qualify to round of 16. I want him to keep going. I don't want him to get eliminated. I'm sorry, Parham. I really want Wei to win. Really, really want him to win. Knight g6. This is a winning position for white. We're up a pawn. No, yeah, we're up a pawn. How do we win? It was more straightforward before when we had the pass pawn, but yeah, it's not easy, is it? How do we win? Come on, Lodici. Lodici, I want you to win. Come on, Lodici, I'm rooting for you. Queen to d8. Lodici, 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 Lodici. Queen e6, king h7, queen f5, king g8. How are you? Lodici, you've got to win! You've got to win. You've got to find a way to win. I can't see a way to win for white. I mean, I know that white's better. Maybe knight f4, knight e6. Does that make any progress? I don't really know. I don't really know. King h3. Oh, you have to win this, bro. Lodici, you have to win this, bro. Come on, I know it's really hard. It's really, really hard to find a win in this kind of position. Knight f4, there we go. Changing it up a little bit. Let's go. Knight e6. There we go. There we go. There we go. Maybe we can play queen g6 and go for the endgame. I think the endgame's winning. I think we have to go for the endgame. I think we have to go for the endgame. Lodici. Queen g6. Come on, bro. 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 Or just king g4. Yeah, queen g6. Yeah. Yeah, black can't trade. Black can't trade. Okay. King g4. King f5. Improving the position now. Come on, now. Okay, we're making progress. White's making progress. King g4. King f5. Come on. White is making progress. Knight f4. I don't get it. Okay, go back and king g4, king f5. Come on, white. Come on. Let's make the progress. Let's make the progress. f3, g4, g5. Like, for example, okay, so like here, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? f3, g4, g5. I mean, Come on, we need to make the progress. 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 Queen f5. He's setting up knight g6, which would win. But the queen just moves again. What's he doing? He's just repeating the position. Queen e6. Queen e6. Knight g6. Knight g6. King h7. Knight e5. He's threatening knight f7. He's threatening knight f7. Yep, okay, yep. Yeah. Knight f7 anyway, Knight f7, queen f3, queen g6, king g8, knight h6, king here, knight f5, queen here, queen here, queen here. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? I don't know. Let's go back to the live move. Queen g6. Queen g6, king g8, queen e8, king h7. Don't repeat too much. Queen f7. Or knight f7, threatening queen h8, knight f7, you can't take, check, king g4, wait, knight f7, what? What's that? What's that? What? 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 Oh, let me turn on the engine. What happened after knight f7? Queen f1. Oh, I didn't see queen f1. I only saw queen h1. Okay. Whatever, but it's still winning. Okay. Wait. What happened? Knight g6, queen f1. Oh, wait. Knight g6 does the same thing. I didn't realize Knight g6 does the same thing. Queen h8. Like, no, oh, it does the same thing. Same thing. Oh. Okay, winning endgame. We're in a winning endgame. Winning endgame. We can just go here. We can just wait. We can just go here. What do you wait? We're defending that pawn. Yep. King d5, king f6, king c6, and bishop here, knight d5, knight d7, knight d5, knight d7. Oh my god, it's winning. Let's go, Lodici. Okay, but okay. Knight check. We could give several checks. Yes it is. I know that. That's what Tuan Min Lei would say. He would say, yes it is. Now we're threatening check. Now we're gonna go here. We're gonna take the pawn. We're threatening check. Oh my god. Lodici wins. Oh my god. Okay, I'm like full on rooting for Lodici at this point. I'm sorry. I want Serin to get knocked out. I'm sorry, Serin. I love you, bro. But Lodici, he's won me over. He's won my heart. The Italian has won my heart. Come on, Lodici. Okay, I'm going to the toilet. Okay. I bought some snacks for the blitz. I'm back. Daniel got some loyal viewers watching the chat. Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, to my loyal viewers, I just realized something. Whilst I was having a wee, I had this toilet thought, right? And I was basically like, wait, YouTube is different to Twitch. If a video gets more likes, then the video becomes more noticeable. Like YouTube will show it to other people, a video, if it has more likes. So like the stream, give a like, a thumbs up, and then I might get more viewers, I think. I think that's how it works anyway. I have some hummus here. Homemade. And I have some crackers here. Fire baked. Fire baked crackers from Yorkshire. And homemade hummus. Now that's a big ass cracker. Let me get a plate. Like the stream. Thumbs up. Yes. Oh, the blitz started. The blitz started. Lorenzo Lodici. Knight C3 Italian. Ken would be proud. Ken the GOAT! True. Homemade hummus. Also the GOAT. In this day and age, anything that's likable is the GOAT. Yummy. Busy 222. Come on. We're rooting for China. I'm watching from China's perspective. Wei yi, wei yi, wei yi, wei yi. 加油中国. 加油wei yi, 加油wei yi. How do I actually pronounce his name? Because I don't know the characters. Oh. How do I pronounce these characters? Yeah, but what's the tones? What are the tones for an English person like me? What's the pinyin? What's the pinyin? Does it go up or down? What's the tones on the characters? I don't know. Anyway, we don't have time. Forget that. 加油为yi. If I say wei yi quickly enough, you can't tell what tone I'm using, so it doesn't matter. 加油为yi. 加油为yi. Okay, so yeah, he's trading off bishop a6, takes 97, but okay, we are black. Cheeseman. No way. Not the Cheeseman. Knight d3. Nom. Rook d1. What do we do here? Maybe knight a5. More hummus, please. Oh, I realized that you can get so Unagi's the #1 chatter. Carol Pun, #3, Levi Lam, #2. Oh, so they have like a whoever chats the most. Okay. Anyway, learning more about the YouTube streams. Don't forget to like the stream. Give a thumbs up. Oh, yeah, I see I have 1 like there. Yeah, that might make my stream more visible now. Maybe. Oh shit, where'd the chat go? Live chat. Okay, I got it. 伟毅，加油伟毅，加油伟毅 ，Come on 伟毅，伟毅，谢谢。Yeah, that's a good move by white. Opening up this. It's pretty uncomfortable, to be honest. You have to take and... Yeah, I prefer white's position, I'm not gonna lie. Pass deep one as well. It's better for white. I think it's better for white. Come on, Wei Yi. Lorenzo Lodici, how's he doing? Look at it from the Italian goat's perspective. The mobster. Knight c3, g4. h4. I love it. Lodici's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool. Okay. Wow, what's happening here? e5. Wow. Rook e8. If we get the pawn back, then black will be slightly better. If we get the pawn back with no problems. But can we? I don't know if we can. Yeah, okay. White's doing very well. White's also doing well here. Lodici! My goat! Queen a6. Lodici, my goat. This is a really nice position. Holy. The bishops. The pawn. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got 7 pawns. We've got 7. Black's got 6. We've got the 2 bishops. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Castle queen side. Do we care about bishop e2? Well, not particularly. Not particularly. G1. D8. But then we have some kind. Do we have some kind of queen f7 takes knight f8? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not. Yeah, I don't know. Castle's queenside. But yeah, very nice position for white. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm Italiano. I like a very nice position. Bellissima. Queen c2, queen g6, rook e8, e4, a5. This is yeah. Yeah, we can play a5 and pray to snap this off and start trading all the pawns off and equalizing. Queen g5, there we go. He goes queen g5 right away. Allowing rook a7. That's curious. I thought maybe we could have some time for a5. But maybe not. I don't know what he would have done. It seems like that pawn's asked for the taking. Maybe after a5, right? He goes rook f1 and rook f5. And now if you go rook f1, takes rook f5. There's knight takes c6, attacking the queen. But okay. h4, queen g3. I want more of this massive crackers. Ridiculously sharp position. Like, what the fuck? Bang bang? Question mark? Queen f2. Can't do that. Arjun vs Levon. Arjun Erigaisi is my prediction. Boom! Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Arjun Erigaisi, that's my prediction. Arjun. But that's a ridiculously close one. Both are unstoppable forces. They're both unstoppable forces. That's gonna be insane. Let's look over here. Bishop c5. Wow. Trading off. He doesn't want to lose his extra pawn. He doesn't want to play with fire. Playing it very solidly. Although he's getting outplayed. He's getting outplayed. He's getting outplayed. Lorenzo's getting outplayed. I know that the position's still equal, but just like in the last few moves, when they got low on time, Sevian started taking over, like, in the moves. Ollie doesn't like that. I mean, you don't like that prediction. Whoa, 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 whoa! Can you? Whoa, 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 whoa! Sevian! Sevian! What are you doing? Lodici's taking over again. What? You just gave up the pawn. And what's going on in the other game? Where he's winning? What? What? Oh my god. Whoa, he wins the knight. He wins the knight. Oh my god. Ho 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 ho. Wei, 中国, 中国. Let's go, Wei Yi. Wei Yi. Oh my god. And in this game, wow, Lodici was winning. He threw the pawn. Wei Yi won. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is getting crazy. Wait, this is anyone's game because they've just both been blundering left and right. Oh, whoa, 1 second, move! Oh my god. Queen b6. Queen b6. Queen e7, bishop e7. Okay. We're up 2 pawns here. 1 pawn. 1 pawn. Queen a1. The queen's a tricky girl. The queen is a tricky girl. Bishop d5. King c8. King c8. Shh. Don't tell Sevian. Don't tell Sevian. Okay, king h7. Wait! What? Wait, why didn't he take that? What's going on? I'm so confused. Why didn't he take the knight? Why didn't he? What? What's going on? Queen d6, c6, check. What? How? Takes. Wait, okay, wait. Our pawn's really close. Our pawn's really close. Our pawn's really close. Lodici. Lodici. F7's hanging. D7's hanging. Threatening mate. Threatening mate. Check, check. You can't take on c6 because check and wins the queen. Check on b7. Check on b7. c7. Oh, but then there's queen e8 mate. What's going on? Check here. You still can't take on c6. Can we play c7? Can we play c7? No time. We played c7. Check, check. Check on a8. King d7 and queen c6. Oh my god. Check, check. King here. King there. Very tricky. Do we have any checks? Queen here is kind of a threat. Can we go queen e8? Make a move. Make a move. Did he flag? Don't tell me he flagged. Don't tell me he flagged. Don't tell me he flagged! Okay. Oh my god. Give a bunch of checks. King b8. What? Push, push, push. Check, check. King here. No more checks. No more checks. No more checks! Yes! Lodici. Against all odds. Against all odds, bro. And Wei Yi, my 2 favorites. The 2 guys I'm rooting for. They win. Okay. Game 2 coming. They just need a draw. They just need a draw. Must-win situation for Parham and Sevian. Oh my god, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Sevian gets white. 7 against white. Wow. 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 Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. Wow. Wei Yi, Wei Yi, Wei Yi. Jiao, Wei Yi. Let's go. Wow. Lodici. Lodici is becoming my favorite player. He's awesome. Come on. Come on. What does this mean? Wait. He's saying Wei Yi Jiao. He's saying Wei Yi Jiao. 对呀，Wei Yi Jiao. Come on, Wei Yi. Everybody's rooting for you. Everybody. Right, okay. I mean, Adam, yeah, no, that's a fair reason to not like him. I mean, Adams was winning in both games as well. So, you know, it kind of sucks. But and I like Hans as well. He's knocked out 2 people I like. And then I wanted to dislike him, but then I saw the interviews. Have you seen the interviews? I saw the interviews. And he's like a really humble, really, really likable guy. He's so chill. He's so chill. And I like Sevian as well. I mean, everyone he's knocking out, I like them. But he's doing it against all odds. And he's humble when he's doing it. And he keeps doing it. How can you not like him? I mean, this guy's actually lovable. This guy's cool. This guy's cool. So, I want him to, you know... And I wouldn't want him to, like, knock out Hans and Michael Adams, who are both really strong and I respect them really much and I like them. And then just get knocked out straight away afterwards. Someone like that, I would want him to make it even further in the tournament in order to make Hans and Adams look better. Like, it makes them look better. Because it's like, oh, well, we were knocked out by someone who made it that far. You know what I mean? So... Mobster. Rooting. Maybe we could. Okay. I don't know. I like him though. Wei Yi and Lodici. Come on, Lodici. Come on. Lorenzo. Hasn't started yet. I'm just following Jospem on Twitter right now. Vishwanathan Anand was congratulating Jospem on his excellent play. And Jospem said, "Thank you so much, sir." So yeah, I was just following Jospem on Twitter there. Jospem doing extremely well. I can't wait to see him play against Pentala Harikrishna. That's gonna be cool. Oh yeah. Who's Lodici gonna be up against next if he knocks out Sevian? Lodici versus oh shit. Lodici versus Wei Yi, the two people I'm rooting for right now. They're gonna face each other. Okay, Lorenzo. I don't want Lodici to knock out Wei either. Like, the other ones is okay. But knocking out number 1 China, that's too far. Nah, I'm rooting for Wei Yi. Wei Yi's my boy. But, yeah. I do want Lodici to play. I want Lodici to get knocked out by Wei Yi in the round of 16. That's what I want to happen. I want Lodici to win this. I want Wei Yi to win this. And then I want Wei Yi to win in the next round. This is what I'm hoping for. Knight c3, knight d5. Knight c3 Italian, ridiculously popular right now. Ridiculously popular. Okay. Are we still in book? We are. Knight takes d5. And knight b4, bishop b3, c5. It's all theory. White has a good win rate. Come on, Syrian. c3. Knight back. Still theory. Knight takes d3 as a move. Has been played twice. c4 coming. Queen c7 was played in a game. And then knight g5. Oh, looks strong actually. What do you do? Because if castles, there's queen h5. I guess you would just play bishop takes, but you lose the 2 bishops. Bishop e3. We are now out of book. We're on our own. Wei Magsudlu. Knight off. G3. Zagreb variation. I believe that this is the Zagreb variation of the Sicilian knight off. Did I get it correct? The theory man got it correct. Knight off variation. Zagreb variation. And I think, yeah, it's normal so far. I mean, it's pretty boring opening normally. You just go bishop g2 and you castle. Hi, Mama. Hello.
Hi, just wanted to have this. See you later.
See ya. G6. Yeah, okay, so castle's queenside. Normally the Zagreb variation of the knight off's pretty boring, but okay, castling queenside, that's pretty fun. King b1. We won the first game. Let's not play too passively for the draw now, shall we? Let's play excitingly. Let's get a winning position. F4, knight d4, bishop g2. I like this position for white. Special guest. Yeah, special guest came on briefly. Queen c7, castles, bishop e6, rook a6. Gangsta move. It's the American mafia versus the Italian mafia. Maybe knight to d8 as a move. Yeah. Oh, no. Bishop d5 happened. And then knight d8. Okay. Okay. White assumes the a file. But okay. F5. F5. Very double-edged position. But okay, knight f7. Knight f7 and the pawns come up knight f7. Very double-edged. I like it for black, actually. Castles f4. King b1. Come on, Wei Yi. Wei Yi. f5, knight f7. Rook a7, we just go rook b7, no problems there. And then we assume the a file. So maybe white will double the trouble. But once we get in rook b7, well, black has no problems here, by the way. Like, white can take the a file, but okay, maybe it's rook c6. Maybe it's rook c6. Maybe it's rook c6. Oh, we have to go queen b7. b7. Okay. So what's happened in the game? b4. Okay. 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 Takes. Rook c8 and then queen. Yeah, rook c1. Queen b7. Attacking d5 pawn. Yeah. So fairly fine position for black. Let's go Lodici. f4, knight to c5. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we just take. Is d6 hanging? Nah. Well, we can just go king b1. King b1. King b1. What's happened? He just takes. But yeah, taken f4 and be careful. Be careful of bishop f4 at the end. Be careful. For example, I'll just king b1. Yeah, I'll show that for the viewers who don't understand. Queen takes d6. Oh, this would be a bad demise. This would be a bad demise. You would have to lose the exchange here. So, king b1. We've taken this d pawn. We've traded it over here. But, in the resulting position, with knight e6 and bishop c4 and rook f1, I think white is the more active player. I definitely would take white here. Queen e7. Knight d5. Give me the bishop pair. Give me the bishop pair. Bishop g2. That's why we played g3. That's why we played the Zagreb variation of the knight off. And now, rook c8, queen d7. Not queen b7. Attacking this. But then maybe there's queen a2. And yeah, I don't really know why I didn't go queen b7. But it doesn't matter. Queen d7. We only need to draw as black. We just play solid. We just need to draw. It's solid. Hello? Is anybody home? Can I just fling him? Anybody there? Bishop f6, rook a7. Wei is mad chilling right now, bro. Like, mad chilling. Mad. Ah, queen b7, rook c6. Okay. Yeah, that is. But I mean, knight d8. Takes. Very solid. Queen a7. But okay, queen b7. But okay. Position is very okay for black. Queen d7, h3, bishop f6, queen d8. Solid. I think Lodici is chilling. I think he's chilling. In my opinion, I think he's chilling. Okay. Yeah, takes rook d7. Bang. There's a lot happening here. c7. Oh. Bishop a6, like. Rook d1, rook d1, rook d1, rook d1. Go, 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 go. Don't think. Don't think. Go, 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 go. For example, for example, for example, for example, for example, for example. Boom! Okay, anyway. Okay, he went bishop a6 straight away. Also good. Check. I was thinking like, okay, like for example, like if like whatever, like I was thinking like here, 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 here. That's what I was thinking. Rook d1, back up the rook. Rook d6, bishop a6 is more clean. Actually, it's very straightforward. Very tricky from black. Very, very tricky. Very tricky. Very tricky. Very resilient. Very resilient. So rook c6. I'm just gonna promote. But okay, what are you doing? I mean, but okay. But wait. What? Rook c6. King c7. I mean, okay. You've got your pass pawn. You've got your little pass pawn. Hope you're happy with your little pass pawn. I'm gonna take here. I'm gonna take here. And then I'm going to push this pawn up. So I hope you're happy with the little pass pawn. But I've got my own little pass pawn. I've got my own little pass pawn. And I'm up the exchange. Where he's going to win. C3. King C2. Rook C5. B4. Okay. I mean, he's got some... He's going to go F4 and then takes. And then he's going to go H4 and then G3. Black's not really got anything. Black's not got anything. I mean, we just take. I mean, we can even just go rook d1. Right? Rook d1. Well, not really. We have to watch out for f2. Yeah, king c2, king c2, king c2. Where you just eating the cheese? Where you just eating the cheese for real? Samuel Sevian. I really think he should play queen b7 instead of queen d7. Okay. Yeah. Just draw. It's just a draw. He's finally gone for g5. It's nice. Hop into e4. That's what happens when you push the pawns. Weaken some squares, but 98, 94. Bishop b7. b6, queen c7. I would go for something like that. He's gone queen a7. Not sure why. Playing some interesting moves. Lodici. I have faith in Lodici. I have faith that he's going to draw this game. I have faith that he's going to move on and play against Wei Yi and lose to Wei Yi. H4. Palm only has 5 seconds. Surely we take this pawn. Check. Attacking this guy. G3. Takes. Ooh, but it's completely winning. It's completely winning. Because if you take, I have check. On G6 and I take on G3. Wei Yi qualifies. China. China's still in it to win it. Black. What are you doing? H5. He's going for it. Lorenzo. Oh no. Oh, it's so bad. Fuck, dude! All you had to do was just trade everything off. Oh my god, you just go here and... Oh. Isn't this... Oh, you'd have to take that as... Oh. Okay, he still had... Okay, it's not very different to what happened in the game, actually, because he can take on c8. But... What could you have done differently here? Just trade! Just trade! Just trade! Surely! Surely! Dude! Wait. Here? Just take. Or F4 and then take. F4 and then take. Dude. How is that not just draw? G5 wasn't right. It's tempting though, isn't it? It's bloody tempting. G5. This A file. I think we'll find later as well, right? Here. Queen A7 was weird. Why are we not going here? Why are we going here? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. It was suddenly getting quite dicey for black there. Crazy. Crazy. They moved to 3+2. Okay, well, I think Lodici might get knocked now. There's no way he can come back from this. We keep saying that, but he keeps coming back from this. No, I don't like this. This is bad. No, Sevian's a bad guy now. And the bad guy's gonna win. No. So bad. So bad, dude. Oh my god. So bad. So bad. Everyone's supporting Lodici. It should be over by now. It should be over. Lodici should be walking home with victory. Why does it always have to go on like this? So bad. I like Lodici. Lodici, Lorenzo begin with L, and like and love begin with L. Case closed. Samuel and Sevian begin with S, and Snake and Smelly begin with S. Case closed. Yeah, 3+2. What's Lorenzo Lodici's online rating actually? Because I don't even know. Didici. He's only 2700. Oh, man, this is bad. This is so sad. This is sad. I'm bored. Maybe I should play a game on random Daniel. 2+1, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. D4. C4. I don't actually know really how to play against this opening. Wow, what a move. What a move. What a guy, what a move, what a guy. C7 is hanging. Guess we'll take on B7 though. The rook is running out of squares. Unfortunately. Bishop C6. Bishop takes maybe E6, G8. Okay, I won. Let's go back. The game has started. The game has started. It's a Spanish. There we go. B5 on the board. Bishop C2, D5. H6. Key 1. I've got the book on. I've got the book. Knight B3. A5's been played twice in the database. Maybe A4. Jospin played A4 in this position. What move did Jospin play? Jospin played Rook C1. Probably was a title Tuesday 3 years ago. Play Rook C1. Queen C1. King H7. We're out of book now because G5 happened in a game. I'm so tired. After this game ends, after this tiebreaks end, I'm going straight to my bed. I'm napping. I'm reading my book, American Psycho. I have been enjoying that book very much. Yesterday, not only did I finish The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I read like 50 pages of that, and I finished it, or more. But I read 130 pages of American Psycho. So I read so much yesterday. It was crazy. Looks like white maybe kind of blundered. Queen takes d3. Well, I think you could have taken though. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. And his idea is that if bishop here, there's still knight f6 and knight e8 with check. Now c6 is hanging. So are you gonna take here and just allow me to f you up a little bit like that? Oh, what's going on? Sevian's a stronger in 3+2 than Lodici's, so this is looking really tough. Yikes. The idea is that after knight c2, you go rook d1, and then queen b8. Yep, 7's already winning. Really, really sad to be honest. I mean, Lodici could have just walked away with it, but he wasn't able to draw that final game in the 5+3. Sad. He had his chances. It's a close game, it can go either way. I mean, close match, it can go either way. So. Yeah, it's completely winning for white. White's just walking all over black. White's just walking all over. 6-7. Nah. We ain't coming back from this one, guys. Queen d7 or something. Or queen d8. Annoying. Rook c1. We need to come back, but it's not gonna happen, is it? Seven's gone 2-0 because he's 3100 blitz and Lodici's 2800 or whatever on chess.com. So it's not gonna happen. Oh, so sad. I'll play another bullet. Until I gotta play 2+1 until my mouse arrives. Let's go here. Wow. Threatening. Knight f3. He might just castle. He might just castle. Now I want to go knight h5 if I can. Threatening to trap the queen. King b1, bishop f4. Random Daniel. He's gonna take the W. Oh, I didn't see that. So that means Fort lives to see another day. He's still in the game. He's in it to win it. Let's just put my king somewhere safe enough. Has the game really not started yet? Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Alright, that takes us up to what rating? 1954. Alright. This game should be starting soon. La 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 la. Pause, champ. Alright, let's look at the tournament bracket again. Wei Yi is basically going to play the winner of these two. Wei Yi is going to beat... They're both going to go anyway. Wei Yi's going to take out... Whoever wins this game Wei Yi is going to take them out. Okay, they've started. E4, E5. They pre-moved like a lot of moves in a row. E4, E5, knight 3, knight 6, bishop 4, bishop 5, D3, D6, A3, knight 6, H3. Lorenzo, he's going for the same opening that he did last time. The G-pawn push. It was a surprise last time. Will Samuel Sevian have better replies this time? I don't know. But Lorenzo, he's going to play the same line that he did last time. And I think he should. He had a good position last time. Bishop E3. I mean, white, if you want to, you could double all of white's pawns, but class holes. Got played. This time we're not getting into any G4, G5 shenanigans. Queen E2. Lorenzo's playing for the win, as he should. Castle queenside. Yeah. Okay, bishop E6. Are we gonna do it shamelessly? But he's got a hook, and we don't. That's unfortunate. Anyway, castles anyway. He knows it's wrong. He knows it's bad for him. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. I love it. I love it. I effing love it. Ladici. He knows it's bad. He knows it's bad. D4, D5, D4. Holy. Okay. Takes. Okay, Sevian's playing for a draw here, basically. Sevian's playing for a draw. Prick. Queen G5. Okay, we're gonna lose. Rook D7. Good move. Keep the things alive. Queen G4 and take the D file. Good move. Rook D7. Good move. Well done. Good move. Yeah. Good move. Takes the D file. I respect it. He takes the D file. Whoa. Double boiling trouble. Double boiling trouble. He's having to think. Queen G4. If Rook G6. Queen H4. Question mark. Rook F5. Rook E7. And now that rook can't move because then it's Queen E6. Takes. Take on G2. Take on E4 and with... Oh, it's just equal. Shit. Come on. Lodici is very strong with the white pieces, I have to admit. If Lodici wins this, it goes to sudden death. Rook D4. He realizes there's nothing left for us over here. Let's take this pawn and play an endgame. Come on, Lodici. Ooh, takes. Oh, but okay. Okay, it's completely drawn. It's completely equal, but okay. I mean, this is weak, but also E3 is weak. But okay, we are the ones on E3 right now. But he can trade everything off, and but okay. Look, we have D file. We have h5, very strong move, yeah. Get the Luft, kick queen out of pressure on e6. But queen attack, pawn on c7. Queen attack, pawn on c7. Rook f1, okay, taken. King e2. King e2. e6 is hanging. E6 is hanging, many lines. But okay. Queen g3. Rook d5. Rook d5. Good move from black. Very good move. Rook d5. Rook d4. But okay, rook d4 possible. They can take it. Rook d5. Okay, very good move. Very solid move. Rook d4. Rook d4, but okay. Rook d8. Rook d8, but okay. Trade every pawn, but okay. Take. Queen c7, but okay. Rook d4, queen e5, but okay. Queen e5, very solid. Very solid from black. But okay, queen e5. But okay, queen g6. Can't trade the queen, we have to win. Rook f6, queen e8. c6. Very solid, but okay. White, no have nothing. Maybe g4. Maybe g4. Take a pawn. Take a pawn, but okay. Rook h1. Rook f6. h4. Very strong, very strong. h4. King a2. But okay. King a2. King a2. Rook d4. Rook d4. Queen e3. But okay. Rook e4. Rook e4. But okay. Queen e6. Queen e6. Rook f7. Rook f7. But okay. Rook f7. g5. G5. Evaluation says white is better, and I don't know why. I don't know why. What happened? What happened? Rook e5. Queen c2. Why? Somehow white was better. I don't know why. But okay. Queen c5. But okay, this is... But okay. Somehow white was better. Somehow white was better. Engine. c4. Rook e5. But okay, missed an opportunity. Now it's equal. Now it's equal. Rook d4. Oh. Now I feel the chances are gone. There was only one chance there. It was literally just... Oh. So heartbreaking! Oh. But okay! Rook a6. Rook a6. But okay. Don't flag. King b5. No. King b5. King c4. King b3. Oh. a4. Yes. Oh my god. King b8. King b8. King a6. Oh my god. And it's the classic. It's the Hans Niemann. Oh Hans Niemann, it's the Hans Niemann. Rook c5, rook c5. Move, 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 move. Rook c5. Check. Move, move, move. Check, check, check. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh my god. Absolutely beautiful. Absolute fucking cinema, bro. Absolute fucking... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh my god. Sudden death. Next match wins. Next win wins. The next win wins. Sudden death. Oh. I can't. I have to play another bullet. I can't, bro. I can't. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. So beautiful, bro. Oh shit, what the fuck? At least we castled. But okay. Knight c5, but okay. Double attack on the c3 square and being up material is normally a good thing. Guy gave me a tough game. The guy gave me a tough game. Jesus Christ. Wasn't that easy. Let's analyze that game actually. I don't really know how to play his position. So d5. No, I'm supposed to play d5. Yeah, fair enough. Because now there's a d5. Ah, so yeah. He knew how to punish what I did. I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, it was better after queen a5. And just queen a2. Yeah. 6, bishop e7. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Rook d8. Yeah. It just shows how hard chess is. I was considering to sack, but I don't like sacking. Tough game. But it takes us up to 2000. I know. Why down my mouse? And I almost lost it as well. Jesus. Well, no, I didn't almost lose it, but I wasn't winning. He lost some time. So yeah, I'm an old man, but I reached 2000. I'm officially at 2000 on my YouTube channel, guys. If you want to see a 2000 rated player streaming commentary chess, give me a subscribe. Like the stream. I got 2000 in bullet. Yay! Woo! 2000. Easy. Alright, sudden death. Here we go. This is going to be absolutely insane. I'm rooting for Ladici, but I know that Unagi in my chat is rooting for Sevian. So this is going to be crazy. Lorenzo's white, which means he has to win. But Lorenzo's good with white. He gets 5 minutes against 3. You know what? That's good. Lorenzo loses with black against Sevian, and having less time against Sevian would be bad. I think Sevian would be a stronger favorite to win if he had white compared to Lorenzo if Lorenzo had white. Now all Sevian needs to do is draw and he knocks out Lorenzo. So Lorenzo's in a must-win situation because of sudden death, but he gets more time. It's a must-win situation with more time. He's in a better position than he was in the previous game. That was 3+2 for each of them, and Lorenzo won on demand. So, okay, Lorenzo has his chances. It's now or never. Carol, let's go. Oh, they started playing. He's going for his normal line. This is what Lorenzo does. Queen e2. He has to win. Sudden death. Sudden death. Oh my god. d5. d5. What are we doing? Knight c3. Yeah, so I mean, like, if takes, the pawns are very solid in the center. Queen comes to c4. You also have your doubled pawns, so yeah, knight c3 makes sense. Castles, queenside. We're playing for a win. I mean, it's Armageddon. You have to. You're white. You need to win. No draws. I love it. Oh, it's 4 minutes. It's not 5 minutes. You get 4 minutes against 2 minutes, so it's not as good as I thought it was. Queen d6. King b1. King b1. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be tough. And by the way, Kawa, I don't know if you saw, but Wei Yi won, and Wei Yi moves to the next round. He's also the only Chinese player left in the World Cup. So Wei Yi is doing well. And Wei Yi is going to play the winner of this match. Whoever wins between Samuel Sevian and Lorenzo, Wei Yi is going to play. And this is the final game. This is the final game. Whoever wins this goes through. This is the last game. Someone's going to get knocked out. G4! I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Is B5 going to happen? It's just like pure like boom, boom, boom. Romantic chess. Okay, D4, very accurate. Very accurate. Accurate Tandy. But E5, but okay. Can E5 be played? But then there's Queen B4. And Knight A2. Knight A2. So E5 is a move. E5 is a move. But I'm not so sure if it really brings anything after knight takes. Knight takes. Takes. Nah. Lorenzo. Use the extra time. What's happening here? What's happening here? I don't really know. He's thinking, he's using his time. That's good. He's using his time. But he doesn't actually have a good position. He's gone for E5. He's gone for E5. Knight C4. But the engine doesn't like it. For wait. Ah, shit. Scroll down, please. Scroll down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here's the clock. Here's the clock. I scrolled down. I scrolled down. They're getting equal on time. It's looking really good for Sevian. The eval bar is in Sevian's favor, as you can see on the left there. Better for black. Well, sudden death is brutal. Someone's getting knocked out by force here. Equal. Why does it say equal? Before the bar was in black. Oh, now it's in black again. Oh, because he played G5, which is a mistake. Oh, he can just take. He can just take. But I think Samuel Sevian's going to take a draw here. Okay, so if you check again, there's knight A3. Yeah, it's tough. This is tough. There's no way to move your queen whilst you're still defending G5, unfortunately. Queen G5. Oh, it's not good. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good for the Italian mobster. Queen G5. Queen H5. Okay, goes Queen B5. Queen G3. Rook E7, Queen A4. But Lorenzo's a miracle worker. He is a miracle worker. Don't sleep on him just yet. Knight A3, Queen D7. Don't sleep on him just yet. Please don't sleep on him. He's a miracle worker. Don't sleep on my boy Lorenzo. He's gone Rook F1. He's gone Rook F4. Don't sleep on my boy Lorenzo. Knight H5 doesn't work. The rook's pinned. Queen D6. Oh, Queen D6. Oh, that's tough. I don't see how we're making a miracle here, but D4. D4. Okay, that's a miracle. That's a miracle. Slow miracles. Slow but sure miracles. Queen F2. Oh, okay. C3. c2. Let's reroute that knight all the way to c5. And let's go rook e1 and take this rook. And take this rook. And take... Okay, rook f3, rook f3. Rook e2. Ooh, queen h4, queen h4 only move, right? Oh, but there's rook e4. Shit. Wait, what's happened? What's happened? Queen g3. Oh no. Oh. Blunder. Blunder! Oh, heartbreaking. Okay, Lodici wins. Lodici knocks out. Sorry. Lodici gets knocked out by Samuel Sevian. I started rooting for Lodici at the second half, but that's how she goes. That's how she goes. Random Daniel is... Yeah. Alright. I'm going to play one bullet game and then I'm going to end the stream. And I'll come back for more World Cup commentary in the future. Let's play 2+1. Not a time control I'm used to, but that's okay. What opening should I play? Let's start with d4. Maybe we'll go for some London. London business. London dungeon. London dungeon, here we come. Let's go here. And go here. I don't know what's going on here. Don't know what I'm doing really. Lucio Anio and Random Daniel, the two 2000s going head to head. London Dungeon. London Dungeon is real. Let's go bishop c7, maybe I'm planning to take and stuff like that. Me and Carol have been to London Dungeon, actually. Is b7 winning here? Let's go here and bishop d3. Whatever. Let's connect the rooks and get out of dodge. Knight a4. That bishop is ridiculously solid. Pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Yeah, what am I doing? GG. Alright, the London wins. London Dungeon. We get 2100 in bullets. I don't know. C5 is correct. Oh, I'm winning after bishop a6. Wow. b5. b5. Bong. Bong. Okay, nice. Dab on him. Take that trophy. And dab on them. Okay. We played some bullet games. Four bullet games. We watched the World Cup. Lodici got knocked. Parham got knocked. Sevian against Wei Yi. I'm rooting for Wei Yi. Sorry, Sevian. You're a cool guy, though. And Avronian versus Eric Gaisi. Keep your eyes peeled. That's going to be a really good matchup. I'm going to end the stream now. Thanks for sticking with me through the World Cup commentary. Make sure to give the stream a like and hit the bell button and turn on notifications for my YouTube channel. That's what the YouTubers like to say to the viewers. Okay, bye guys. Bye.